What's up, friends? It's Wednesday and it's time for us to sprint as a community. Woo-hoo-hoo. I hope everybody's doing well today. I am wearing my Poe earrings again because I will be reading some Poe this evening, along with other things. I have my little to-do list of things that I need to do in addition to being able to read. So I hope everybody is feeling well, doing well. It is Wednesday again. Yes, Heidi was telling me in the chat that I am the spring queen of BookTube this week. It was not my intention to have to sprint 1,000 times this week, but as we have it, that's just how everything fell. Everything aligned. And Bailey wants to come back in. Hello, Bailey. So I hope, again, everybody's doing well. I have been reading Stephen King's The Wasteland. This is book 3 in the Dark Tower series, reading it with Alex. And I have made it to page 316. I guess it's a subchapter 21. I'm enjoying it. I really do feel like I am on the quest with Roland and Eddie and Susanna and Jake. And it's hitting a really stressful point right now. And I kind of need to take a break from it because I'm worried. I'm very, very worried about one of my characters that I care about deeply. I actually care about this whole entire group. I just think they have good chemistry with one another. But I think Alex and I are at the same point, and I feel like I'm ahead of the game because I gave us 2 weeks to finish this. We have to be finished by the 31st of January. Not that if we would not, that the world's going to end. No, but that's like we tried to make a schedule for that because Alex and I were in a book club together and we want to start Dark Sisters in February because that's the first book that we're going to be discussing. Anyway, so that's where I'm at with The Wastelands. Very, very excited of my progress in that. So I'm going to put that back here because I am not going to be doing any more Dark Towers for tonight. I did nothing with Poe yesterday. I just had a really busy day between personal things that I had to take care of, as well as getting ready to film a video that I filmed this morning. So between those two, the only thing I got to Poe related was the second half of the first episode of The Fall of the House of Usher. I'm doing a rewatch this week and really love being back in that world. Very excited about it. Loved the first episode, trying to pay more attention to a lot of the monologues that are in that show because they are going to be taken from poetry or from stories. It's going to be taken somewhere from Poe, and I want to see if I can figure it out. So today will be Poe time, in between me doing some Discord stuff for Folklore February, which thank y'all for being patient with that. I'm in the midst of Nevermore, and then I'm also trying to co-host Mardi Gras Readathon with Lori. So everything is just like kind of coming together at the same time, and it's a lot. But I'm hoping I can at least spend a sprint on Folklore February Discord. And then also I want to do a rough edit of the video that I filmed today because I want to get that out. And then I got to start thinking about doing some kind of a TBR or Rex video for Folklore February. So as far as my reading, what I planned to read yesterday is what I'm going to read today. So I would like to start off with Poe for Your Problems. Really loving this book so far. Just read the introduction on Monday during Nevermore Sprint. So I'd like to read some of this. Then also out of my complete works, I want to read Ligeria, which is the book club pick for Jen at Literary Love 123. And then I want to read the poem Sleeper, but I really need to read the poem for today because I'm trying to do a poem a day, which, let's see if I can find my little bookmark. Darn, let me see. which should be Lenore. So if I can read The Sleeper and Lenore today, then I will be caught up with at least that. So I won't get an extra short story today, but we'll see. And then depending on how long I go, I might be able to hop in and catch an episode. It'll depend on my energy level too, because I'm tired. I admit I'm tired. I'm sleeping, but I'm tired, just busy. And also, I do need to finish my puzzle that I started in my word search, which is going to be very therapeutic. And I should do part two. I should have put a little sticky in here, but I need to do part two of the poem that I read on Monday, The City in the Sea, which was very good. Okay, so that's enough about me and what I'm going to be up to. Let's see what y'all are up to. So Roxy, she popped in to say hi and hit the like button. I know you're not here, Roxy, but hello, hello. And then Alicia's here. Hello, Kat. Happy Wednesday. I'll be working on my reading planner, editing videos, and hopefully reading more of Rose of the Dead Lands. So you'll be very busy. I'm hoping that you're feeling good, because I know you had like a rough patch, but if I'm not mistaken, you thought maybe it was because you were tired. And Heidi said, I started East of Eden this morning and gave it a giant DNF. No, thank you. First Wuthering Heights, now this one. I prefer grim dark fantasy better than grim dark reality. Gotcha. And I meant Sprint Queen. It's hard to type on my new, much smaller iPhone. Well, I just thought maybe Spring Queen was some kind of a title that I wasn't aware of, but I'll take Spring Queen or Sprint Queen. I appreciate both. I'm just a queen. I should go get my tiara. And Travis is here. Hey, peeps. I'll finally be here tonight. Sorry, life has just been crazy and all over the place. Just finished a book and now focusing on doing a deep clean out of my Goodreads TBR. Very nice. It's so good to see you, Travis. And then Linda's here. Hey, everyone. How are you, Linda? What are you doing? What are you up to? And Sock is here. Good afternoon. Just finished my own sprints and ready to relax here. Very nice. What are you going to be doing during your relaxation period, Sock? And Jamie said, hey, Cat and company. Woot woot, Jamie. What are you going to be up to? And Sue's here. Hello, everyone. Sue, what are you going to be doing during our sprints? Remember, Wednesday sprints are just a very casual. You don't have to just read. You could read. You could watch something. You could crochet. You could meditate. You could take a nap if you would like. Anything you want to do. In fact, Eleanor goes to pickleball during sprints. So it's all kinds of, things that you could do during the sprint time. So let us know what you're up to. We'd like to know. And with that being said, I forgot to grab my Would You Rather. Ugh. Sorry about that. Let me see something. Sock, you have not done a Mad Libs Would You Rather yet. So if you could, Sock, would you please pick an animal and a noun? An animal and a noun. Eleanor, have you done one? Eleanor, you haven't. Yes, you have done one. Okay, so I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to get to everybody. I really need to make like a spreadsheet of this. And then that way I could see it better than on my little Post-it note. And then Eleanor says, feeling better, but still taking it easy. So no pickleball for you today. Today I plan to work in my reading journal and start Dark Sisters. Woo! I'm so jealous. I've got a couple more things I need to read before this month is out, before I can start. I just hope it's a good book and everybody likes it. And Kirsten's here. Hey, Kirsten, I'm currently walking home from Trader Joe's loaded down with way too heavy of groceries. Okay, well, I was going to ask you to go ahead and put a Mad Libs in, but if you can't, since you're loaded down, I'll have to catch you on the next one. But Sue, you have not done one. Sue, you could do something alive and a type of building. Something alive and a type of building. Let's see what this is going to be about. And then Kirsten on the next time around. So that's my newbies, because I'm doing it in the order that I see you. So that's Sock. Sock needs to put an animal and a noun. I know an animal is a noun, but they specifically want an animal and then another type of noun, which could be an everyday object or whatever. And then Sue Sue, if you could put in something alive in a type of building, that would be amazing. And then that way I can put this in our little ticker tape thing and scroll it during our first sprint. Well, Eleanor, I'm glad that you are feeling better. That makes me feel happy. So Carmen's here. Hi, everyone. Hello, Carmen. Carmen, where's my book? Oh, it's way across over there. I got my book, The Big Over Easy, today. I'm very excited that we're going to be buddy reading it. Sue said, I just finished S.A. Cosby's King of Ashes, 4.5 stars. I haven't read him yet, but I do have that book, Razor Blade Tears. I won that in a giveaway that Mindy hosted a couple of years ago. So I need to put him on that. Razor Blade Tears, Razor R. Could use that for my R read this year. And then Shannon's here. Hello. Hi, Kat and everyone. I am reading The Everlasting by Alex E. Harrow. Yay. Well, welcome, Shannon. Shannon is new to our community, so everyone give Shannon a warm welcome. She's also in the Discord, so make sure y'all welcome. And Herm is here. Peekaboo just poping by. Oh, we got the puns again. Before I go to sleep to say hey and send lots of good sprint vibes from this side of the pond. Love you, Hermie. Thank you for poping in. Hi, Andy. I miss you, Andy. When are we going to do sprint again? Tell me. And Laura's here. Hi, everyone. Kat, you look so lovely today. Not that you don't always, but you look marvelous. Thank you. I put my hair in a little ponytail. It's because, and y'all will see when I do my video, my hair really needs to be washed. And I was not going to do that before I had to film a video because that would have been atrocious. So I'm going to do it tomorrow after my workout. So I'm in my ponytail today. Isn't that cute? In my pony. Kelsey, woot. What you up to, Kelsey? What you doing? What you doing, girl, this afternoon? And Sock said, if I read, it'll be 7 Year Itch by Amy Dawes, currently at 200 of 372. Very nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is my little pony. I don't know what I'm trying to rock here. I was just like, I can't have this in my face. Oh, and Heidi says, out of the first 4 Dark Towers books, The Wastelands was my least favorite. I remember it being confusing. Oh, you were closer to The Incredible Wizard in Glass. I'm liking it. And I think the reason I'm liking it is because my group is together, and I loved how everything was happening. Like they showed everything happening. It kind of reminded me of that movie. I think it was called, it wasn't called Midway. It was the one, I don't think it was called Midway. Maybe it was. I don't know. Whatever the movie was, Christopher Nolan was the director. Thomas Hardy is in it. It's when everybody comes together to try to help the soldiers in Britain. And you saw the perspective of air, from the air, on the water, and on land. But then it's all like you seeing all of that, and then it all kind of converges. Well, that's kind of how I feel about the Wastelands. And I don't know. I just feel like it's more of us actually getting on the quest. Whereas the first 2 books, the first book, you like learning about Roland, who I really, really like. The second book, you're, getting the other characters to come in. And now we're actually on this quest like big time. And so that's what I'm very, very excited about. And it's also neat seeing like aspects of our world in Midworld. And so it's just, I have a lot of questions, and I can't wait to talk to Alex about it. We kind of text each other here and there. And like there was a very unsavory character today that I met that I'm like, I'm gonna be really mad if anything happens to my character because of this unsavory character. And Alex is like, surely King wouldn't do that. And I'm like, Stephen King has broken my heart a couple of times in his writing. So I'm just saying, I would be devastated. I would just be devastated. I can't help it. And it's a wild Kelso. Woo woo, Travis. I just finished all the OSA 2026 logos and I'm so hyped. Woot, woot. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I am torn between two groups, but I am leaning more to one of the teams, but I am torn between two groups. It's like I hate to make decisions, but I think I know what I'm going to do. And Sue said, I read The Mask of the Red Death, and now I'm reading poems from Tamerlane and other poems from Edgar Allan Poe. Excellent, excellent. And hot. And hello from Amy, reading Ashes of August Manor by Blaine Daigle. Ooh, how are you liking that? And Kaufman's here. Hello, Kaufman. Greetings, everyone. Hoping everyone's making some awesome progress with their writing today. I hope you're doing the same. Very, very nice. Thank you for being here. And Angela says, hi, Kat. I'm a quarter of the way through The Book Thief. Are you like sobbing yet? I'm also reading a post story or two each day. I might read another Sookie Stackhouse book for February, for the Folklore February. Excellent. I stopped that series. I would have to reread it. But I read, I want to say maybe 2 or 3 books in the series, and then I stopped because I was trying to read it also at the same time as watching True Blood. And there was like many differences. And so then I stopped. But how are you liking The Book Thief? I cried in The Book Thief. And then if you watch the movie, oh my God, I sobbed the entire movie. It's craziness. Excited to see them, Kelsey. And hey, Angela Grant from Travis. And thanks, Amy. And I'm done with work today and plan to read Little Paris Bistro for a bit. Excellent. And Travis says, we had a really yum food truck at work today. I got a Philly cheese steak with fried okra. I have never had a Philly cheese steak. I will just tell you that. Never. I don't know why. I just never have. But fried okra, that's yum, yum. I'm going to nap once you go to sprints, but hope to read more Wuthering Heights tonight. It is so angsty and good. It's a reread for me, but it's been like 20 years. Yeah, that would be a reread for me also. I read it, I think I was in high school when I read Wuthering Heights, and I loved it. Yay for a nap. And yeah, feeling better. I think it was just a little dehydrated and worn out. That's right. You did say about the dehydration. And Blake said, hi, Kat. I'm stopping in to hit the like button. I'm off to host an author event. I'll watch back later. Bye, Blake. I hope you have a successful author event. And the kids got their report cards and had award ceremony today. Woohoo! I know your kids did very well. They probably got all gold stars. And Travis said, only thing you are required for Wednesday sprints is to support Kat's channel. Woohoo! Thank you, thank you, thank you, Travis. And also look at sprint art. Yes, which is courtesy of Travis, aka Biblio Shark, aka Dino Ranger, aka Silly Butt Cheek. That is Travis. And Sock said, animal is going to be elephant seal. Very nice. And her noun is going to be a tiara. If you don't know, Sock has a channel and she wears a tiara. I've seen her wear the tiara in sprints. So check her out. Maybe I should get my tiara. I do have one. And Travis says, I'm now at my point in my stressful situation where I'm waiting for a decision and it's driving me crazy. Uh-oh, you might have to get up and dance. Get up and dance and relieve that stress. Hello, Christine. I will be crocheting and maybe reading. I love seeing what you crochet, Christine. You have the cutest, cutest little crocheted animals. I just love all that. It's amazing. Tina's here. Good evening. Tina, what are you going to be up to? And, Sue says she's going to do a spider for her thing that's alive. And then she's going to do plants for her noun. Excellent. So stay tuned because that's going to be in the little ticker tape when I put it in on sprints. Angela says, hey, Travis, give me a bite of that fried okra. Yum. I know. I love when my husband makes fried okra. Okra. Angela ate it so fast no one had time to get a bite. They were hard fried, which is just double fried, so they were nice and crunchy. That's the best way. And Oh Cat Razor Blade Tears is fantastic. I think maybe I need to pull it. I've had it on my shelf for a couple of years. Yeah. I think I won that the very first time I won. I've won Mindy's uh, anniversary giveaway twice, and I think that was the first year. I also won Lonesome Dove in her giveaway, and because she's sweet, for her giveaway, she will send you all of the books that were her favorites for the year as her giveaway. It's very, very sweet of her. But I read Lonesome Dove, so I'm happy I got to that one. And Travis said, "Hey, Shannon, welcome to the trauma." We don't want to scare you away. And Tina said, "I will be completing my Spanish lesson and reading Anne of Green Gables," which I love that you're reading because Anne Shirley is one of my favorites. And Angela says, "I understand. That sounds so good." And Kat is Katrina Grande. Katrina Grande tonight. Thank you. I guess that's a compliment. I guess it's better than Linda at Bob's Burgers. And Kaufman said, "Currently reading through Stormlight Archives. I'm enjoying them so far." Excellent. Who is the author of Stormlight Archives? And Tina says to Kaufman, "Awesome. Which Stormlight book are you currently reading?" Dunkirk. That's it. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There is a movie Midway that came out about the same. No, it wasn't Midway. It was in 1917. That's what I was thinking. But Midway is a film, and I've seen Midway also. So I was getting it. But Dunkirk, I loved Dunkirk so very much. I was so sad that Christopher Nolan did not get more for that movie. And I have been gambling, Kat. I keep getting an ad pop up for casino in Biloxi. And welcome, Shannon. Yes, this is Carmen. Carmen's one of my Beaumont Brady Bunch friends. Oh, and y'all, I got to show y'all what Carmen sent me. Carmen sent me this for my birthday, y'all. And I have to show you what Alicia sent me also. This is called Myth Makers. This is The Remarkable Fellowship of C.S. Lewis and J.R.R. Tolkien by John Hendricks. This is a beautiful book. I happened to see it on my friend Mitzi's channel. She had a haul for Christmas, and when I saw this, I'm like, I have to have it because it gives you information about their relationship. But it chronicles their lives from their horrific tour in the trenches of World War I, their first meeting at Oxford in 1929, and the literary discussions of the Inklings to World War II, the publications of their works, and their legacies. Their personal stories are so intertwined that neither can be easily told without the other. And what I love about this book is what I loved when I read the Mona Lisa's Missing book. It's nonfiction, but it's illustrated. Look how nice that is. So it's also like, I guess you would consider it maybe graphic novel. If you look at some of them are in graphic novel format. But y'all, I am so in love with this book. I just can't wait because I love C.S. Lewis. You know, my favorite book in the whole wide world is The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And then I absolutely adore The Hobbit. And that's not to say that there's not a gajillion more books that I need to read by both of these authors. But I am so grateful to Carmen for sending me this because I had just put it recently on my list and very, very, very excited about it. So thank you again, Carmen, for that. And then Alicia sent me Poe stickers that are in my office somewhere. I have covered them up and I can't see them, or I've put them in a spot and hid them, but I will find them, let me tell you. But Alicia outdone herself, did herself too. She sent me A Natural History of Dragons, a memoir by Lady Trent. This is by Marie Brennan. I've had this on my wish list since the first year that I did the BookTube's Besties Retreat a couple of years ago. and loved it. I want to say maybe Jen at Pages and Chaos might have recommended this, but very, very happy about finally getting into it. This could be something I could read for Folklore February because dragons would be considered animals. And then also, she sent The Wren in the Holly Library. This is by K.A. Lind, another one that I heard about from one of my booktubers. I would have to look at my notebook to see who it was. It could have possibly been at the booktube besties retreat as well. This is a fantasy, but it has magic in it, takes place in a library, and oh yes, and there's monsters. So I could definitely count this, for Folklore February too. So very, very appreciative of both Carmen and Alicia for sending me those wonderful, wonderful books. As you know, Kelsey's gave me this for my birthday, and very excited that I had it because I've dove right in. So very happy. And Jamie said, hit send too early. Dunkirk is the Christopher Nolan movie I meant. Yes. Once you put the title in, I remembered. And Alicia says, you can't read Sookie Stackhouse and watch the show at the same time. They're complete opposites. I know. That's why I stopped reading them when we were watching True Blood. And then we didn't even finish the True Blood series for whatever reason, because we were getting it on DVD through Netflix. And for whatever reason, something happened and Barry and I couldn't watch at the same time. So it's one of those shows I'm going to have to rewatch. We're going to probably have to rewatch it again because it's been too long. And I can remember some stuff about it, but not enough. Like I'd be like, what? How'd we get here? Philly cheesesteaks are so good. We go to Charlie's here in Florida and get them. Mama Maggie's here. I make them from scratch at home sometimes. Ooh. And Angela, did you read Midnight Texas? The same author as the Sookie books. I think we may have discussed that trilogy already. I love those books and the TV show, which was on NBC. And yeah, the kiddos got all E's, excellent, on the ESNU grading scale. You better tell your kiddos congratulations from me. And Angela said, the book thief is so very sad. I have not cried yet, but I know it's just a matter of time. Rosa is a wicked foster mother, but I do love Papa. Yeah, I love that book. It was one of my favorite books. And Travis said, I live by many names, but love by all of them. Here is Sock's channel. Thank you, Alicia, for popping that in. Sock says, I highly recommend wearing a tiara, especially on YouTube. Thank you. I think I have worn my tiara during Folklore February. I do think I have. And Lori said, I say yes to the tiara, and you can represent Poe and Mardi Gras both today. That is true. That is true. I should also read a story, but I have more time for the Mardi Gras readathon, so I only have a week for Poe, but that's true. I could wrap with my tiara. And ooh, thank you, Alicia. Nicole's here. Hey, Nicole, reading Watership Down and getting stuff done around the house. How you been, my friend? I hope all is well. You're having a good new year. And I have never read Watership Down. I've seen the movie, like the cartoon version, which was very sad. I remember crying as a kid. And my channel pitch is I'm a middle-aged lady in a tiara talking about books. I love it. It's like extra, extra, and it's whimsical. It adds whimsy. Thank you, Travis from Shannon. And Heidi said, Lonesome Dove, the best book of 2025. I don't know if it was my best book of 2025. It was one of my best books. And Brandon Sanderson, ooh, I read Tress of the Emerald Sea, and I loved that book. That was a 5-star read for me. I need to read more Sanderson by far. And haha, when I say Linda, I just mean the glasses. Long dark hair, and y'all have similar personalities. I need to watch Bob's Burger. Andrew used to watch it, and every once in a while I would be in the room or pass by or whatever when he was watching it, but I've never really watched an episode, so I have no idea. And Zach says, hi, I'm reading The Pining Paradox by Monica McCollin, which I literally chose because I like the ponytail on the cover. Woo! And Shannon said, thanks, Carmen. And Kaufman says, Tina, Book 3, Oathbringer. So glad to be getting in some reading this year. Yes, reading is very important for writers. And Travis says, I asked if you had been gambling. I haven't been gambling. Oh, no, I haven't been gambling. No. I don't like to gamble. I feel like when you gamble, at least this is me, I feel like I would be rolling down my window as I'm driving down the interstate and throwing my money out the window. That's not to say I have not gambled. I did. I went to Las Vegas one time for an aerobics convention with my mom and my uncle and my dad. And my uncle and I would play the slot machines. But I'm one of those gamblers that like I'll feed the machine and then I want to win my money back. And once I do, then I go away. So I do like slot machines, not anything big. Well, if you go to the casino in Biloxi, you must also come and see me. I will. I am going to come to see you because I need to go to the Buc-ee's in Mississippi also. We will make that happen. We have got to make that happen. That could be one of my adventures this year. And Carmen said, yes, love the sprint art. And Alicia said, oh, Kat, Universal announced what will replace Rip Rod Rocket Coaster. It's being replaced by a Fast and Furious Hollywood Drift Coaster. Which means Fast and Furious Supercharged closes in 2027. Well, I didn't know anything about Fast and Furious. I wonder if you could actually do like a Tokyo Drift. That would be fun. That would be the closest I would get to like a Tokyo Drift. I thought that movie was kind of cool. Of course, I'd be terrified if I was actually in a car doing that. Travis said, I love the first book in the Natural History of Dragons book, but stopped after the third. Ooh, I didn't realize it was a series. Well, I'm going to have to check that out. Shannon said, I love C.S. Lewis and J.R.R. Tolkien. I read the first book in the Lady Trent series. I need to finish reading the rest of the series. Yes, Shannon, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe is my favorite book. Favorite, not favorite children's book, just favorite book. I love it. Part of the reason I haven't gotten through the whole series is because I always want to read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And The Mythmaker sounds so good. We'll have to pick that one up. Have you read the Screwtape Letters by C.S. Lewis yet? Oh my goodness. I have not, but I have read Mere Christianity. And I've read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, Prince Caspian, and also The Voyage of Dawn Treader. I've read those. But I really do need to do a whole Narnia deep dive because I love The Lion, the Witch, and Wardrobe. Now, with that being said, I mean, I like Prince Caspian and I also really like Dawn Treader, but my favorite, and that's part of the issue, is got to keep going. The kiddos both said, thank you, Miss Cat. Oh, will I be able to make a heart? Y'all, I don't know why I can't make a heart when I'm big. When I'm little, it does it. I don't understand. Oh, there it is. Maybe it's that I can't make a heart correctly with my hands. Angela said, it is weird that I can't watch True Blood, but no problem reading the books. I can't watch horror or scary movies of any kind, but I can read it all. Vampires are my obsession. Angela, I don't know how you can't watch True Blood. Those vampire guys are hot. I mean, Eric. That's when I fell in love with Eric. Alexander Skarsgård. He is so very cute. And Stormy's here. Hi, Kat and friends. Stormy. She's also part of the Beaumont Brady group. And Tina said, Oathbringer. I just recently finished the series in 2025. Glad that you're enjoying the series and are able to get some reading in. I concur. And to Heidi, no, I haven't read that book, but I took a screenshot so I can remember it. Thanks. And Travis said, just sitting here at my desk and all I want for Christmas blaring down the hall as their ringtone. Like, first, it's not Christmas, and second, turn your damn phone down. That's by Travis. Silly butt cheek. And hi, Sock from Stormy. Kaufman says to Tina, yay, I was struggling with getting much reading done last year outside of live streaming, getting into the TBR this year. Lovely. I like hearing that. And yeah, that is how it is designed. The ride seats are designed to be seats in the cars and you go through the coaster. I'm going to have to ride that. And hey, Stormy from Carmen. And they're making a Narnia show on Netflix. I saw that. I think it's Netflix. And Meryl Streep is going to be Aslan. I'm interested to see how that goes. Yeah, right? I wonder who's going to be Jadis. And Angela says, I read all of Narnia in January of last year, and that was a beautiful experience. Yeah, it would work perfectly for Folklore February. And I second that, Cat. Eric is the best reason to watch True Blood. I know. I'm like, I know that he is not like Bill and like, Sookie was having all these. I'm just like, why are you choosing him when you can have Eric? It's sort of like Buffy. Why do you choose Angel when you can have Spike? I want the bad boys in the vampire realm. And hi to Carmen from Stormy. And Angela said, I watched 30 minutes of the first episode and I had to turn it off. I saw how hot they were. I love it. Oh, Mama Maggie said, I'm trying to watch through Supernatural now. That's another one I have to watch the whole series. And True Blood is on the list, but the repetitive nature of the episodes had led to skipping to get to the next season. Hot leads just aren't enough. No. And Alicia said, I love Eric and Lafayette from True Blood. I do too. Yeah, Lafayette is one of my favorites. And him and Pam are my favorite characters. And don't let Mike hear you bad talk Angel. I'm a Spike boy too. I love Spike. I love Spike. I'm sorry. Angel is just too broody and moody. I don't know. I'm like, oh, I'm a sad vampire. I mean, I don't want that. I want me a tough vampire. I just think he was the one for Buffy. That's just me, though. Okay, so we're here for our first sprint. Our first sprint, would y'all like 45? Is that good for y'all? Is that good for y'all? I hope so. I really do need to eat something. I'm feeling peakish. Is that the right word? My writers, peakish or peaked? Peaked? Ah, I'm so silly. I'm so silly. I'm so sorry. Oh, I know. I know. And actually, I'm Team Giles. Give me the library daddy any day. I love Giles too. 45 is good. Yay. And see, I'm an Angel fan and on True Blood Vampire Bill. Oh, we're the opposite, Stormy. Oh, you can have your Bill and you can have your Angel. Let me have Spike and Eric. And 45, please. And last year was the 20th anniversary of Twilight. And again, tried to read through the series and failed. Well, the first book is poorly written, in my opinion. And hello, Raja. Hello. I'm reading A Court of, I think it's A Court of something, something, something. I'm not sure what that is, but I'm happy you're here. And Shannon said, I love Angel and Spike. And peckish. Yes, I think I might be peckish. Can we legally write vampires without True Blood and Twilight? Of course we can. It's called Dracula. Okay, y'all. Let's see. A Court of Frost and Starlight. Thank you so much, Alicia. I rely so much on Alicia. She's like my assistant in sprints. Okay, y'all. Happy sprinting, and I will see you in a little bit. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I went and got my crown, my tiara for y'all. So now I can be the queen of sprinting, at least for this week. And I'll be the queen of whatever the Mardi Gras parade is. Yes, at first I was like, where did I put my tiara? Because I, cleaned my room and adjusted things. And now, so I was getting a little nervous, but I found it. I found it. So I ate my dinner, which was egg roll in a bowl, and it was very yummy. I also popped on to Paula's sprints. She and Chantal are sprinting, and I happened to catch they were playing trivia. So I stayed while I was eating to watch who won. And I just think it's such a fun game. I wish I could have played, but I mean, I got there right when it was about to end. I'm going to have to catch their sprints on a day that I can play, whenever they're having the games, because they really are a lot of fun. So, um, Alicia was saying that the letters, isn't it an acronym, was a quart of frost and starlight. And Mama Maggie said a quart of frappes and sweet tea for the Southern Vampire. Or Faye. And Alicia says, I'm honored to be your assistant. Well, you would be fantastic because you type wonderfully and you're like on it. You're on it. Very organized too. Nicole says, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Happy to be making more sprints. Well, I'm happy you're here. And Travis says, just got fantastic news. Woo! Woo! I'm so happy for you. And Carmen says, 45 is good. And Robin says, hello, I'm reading the Hunger Games book, 162% while eating the rest of my Chinese food. Very nice. That is a series I have to reread for sure. And our question was, would you rather be an elephant seal who lives in a tiara or a spider that lives in a plant? The plant is the building, not the actual, plant, like a green plant. So Robin said, I'd rather be an elephant seal because she doesn't like spiders. And Sue says, oh, an elephant seal in a tiara sounds divine. And then Jen popped in. Hi, all. I just got home from picking up my dad from the city. It's been a crazy day, so not sure how long I will be on. So I was sending her hugs and hoping that she and her dad are okay. Jamie says, an elephant seal in a tiara sounds like fun to me. I wonder if I have an elephant seal in my tiara. I'll have to look carefully. And Sock said, I could get up to so much nonsense in either elephant seal or spider. From that, I felt spoiled for a choice. And good evening from Chantal, popping in to say hello and to squeeze the like button, which was very, very sweet. And then Amber Lee popped in. Hello, Amber Lee. I hope you're doing well. And Alex popped in. Happy Wednesday to you. I'm about to attempt my first homemade Philly cheesesteak. Wish me luck. That's just funny because Travis had a chili. I was going to say a chili cheesesteak, a Philly cheesesteak. So I wish you good luck. And I told Alex, I've never had one, much less make one. So hopefully you're successful. Paula also popped in to hug on the like button. So happy that Paula and Chantel popped in. Anne says, hello, we're expecting a massive winter storm this weekend. We're trying to make plans, but most of it hinges on how much ice there is and if we lose power, which that just sounds dreadful to me. And she's saying 24 inches. I can't even imagine. 24 inches of snow is one thing, but even an inch of ice can bring down power lines and trees. Yeah, I can imagine that would be horrible. So I hope that y'all get everything that you need to get done and that you are going to be able to stay safe and warm and that y'all do not lose electricity. Swank popped in. Howdy, everybody. Happy Hugging Day. Happy Hug Your Puppy Day. Happy World Squirrel Appreciation Day. I love squirrels. And she says, all hail Poe. Yep, our Poe man. And Cameron said, hey, all, it's my mom's birthday today, so I'm meeting her for dinner and trivia. I may not be around much tonight, but I hope you all have fun. Happy sprinting. And I said, happy birthday to your mom, Cameron. I hope you all have a wonderful dinner. And Ann says, no power equals no heat. Yeah, I mean, that's the one benefit we have, that if we lose power, we still have a, fireplace. And that has happened, where it's gotten really, really cold and we had to rely on our fireplace. And we've lost electricity. Our main thing for no power, and that's when my husband will have to take out the generator, is that ice cream bar, which is my son Andrew's snake, needs to have his heat lamp on and needs to have heat. I understand that snakes hibernate during winter months and all that kind of stuff, but Ice Cream Bar is not a wild snake. He has been taken care of ever since he was a baby. So we have to regulate that. So a lot of times I have to keep track of it. And if so, then my husband will get out the generator to help with that. But otherwise, we do have our fireplace that will help us with heat. So Raja got to 78% of A Court of Frost and Starlight. Did I get that right? Let me go back and see. Frost and Starlight. Yay me. Now, I can't promise I'll remember that if you're still reading that next week. And Sock said, I didn't read. I took care of some stuff online. Had a PB&J with apricot jam on sourdough. That sounds good. I've never had apricot jam, but I bet you it's delightful. And did some picking up. I wish I could do that. I know. Look at my tiara. I'm so excited. I got this tiara because I went to a scrapbook convention and I put in a layout and I think I won third place, and I got a tiara and I got a sash that I got to wear. It was really nice. And I do think I got a $50 gift certificate that I could apply to the deposit for the next year. I do think so. And hello, Queen of Booktopia. I like that, Queen of Booktopia. Yeah, it was kind of hard because I was trying not to get my little ponytail involved because it's like a comb, like that's into your head. That's how it sticks to your hair. I don't know if that's how yours is, Sock. And it's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have to get my little wave in for everybody. Robin made it to 66% in the Hunger Games. Thank you, Jamie. Isn't it wonderful? I should wear it all throughout the Mardi Gras Marathon. And Kirsten is here. Love the tiara. Got my groceries put away and ate a really yummy pomegranate. Ooh, that does sound yummy. That sounds like something that would be fitting for the queen. A pomegranate. And thank you. All hail the queen of sprints. That's what I do. I feel like I am the queen of sprints. Shannon said, I read 24 pages of The Everlasting and made it to part 3, last part of the book. Excellent. And Mama Maggie said to Kirsten, I was eating Brookside dark chocolate pomegranate drops earlier. I've had those and they're delicious. Have you had the blueberry ones? I love those too. And Shannon said, I would rather be an elephant seal because I'm terrified of spiders. And can I be a jumping spider? Of course you can. You could be any kind of spider. It's very open-ended, whatever kind of spider you want to be. And Jamie said, I ate lunch while listening to the introduction to Tim Curry's memoir, Vagabond. After that, I had just enough time to read Mask of the Red Death. Excellent. Talking about Poe, I did get to read Out of Here. I read lesson 1. This is starting out. Look at this picture. That is supposed to be, I guess, Poe. But this book is really cool because it does give you biographical information about Poe. It talked about his early years when his mom had passed away and how he was very, very young, and about how much do kids remember and not, and how that impacts them. So very, very, it's like get some serious stuff, but then also some silly stuff in it. But Poe tip number 1 is don't just complain, howl like an infant. And then there's a list of affirmations for the enraged infant in all of us. So I made it through lesson 1 of the first part of that. Still loving it. And Angela said, read the poems Tamerlane and A City in the Sea for Nevermore. Read several chapters in my other book and read Ready for This Break. Yes. And Kirsten said it's a pomegranate night. And Lorelei was selected to join the math bowl team at her school, and she is scared to do it. No, I'm emailing to get more information about it. I hope she does it. I think that would be fun. I think that would be a lot of fun. I was in a math, like a math on a math team in high school. It was with Mu Alpha Theta, and we would play these games that were math related. I wasn't the best at it, but it was fun. And when my son Barry was younger, he was in grammar school, probably middle school. He played, it was like academic games, I think is what they called it. And I remember taking him to go play. So that was kind of cool. Anne said, reading The Correspondent by Virginia Evans. So far, I don't get the hype. Yeah, I've seen it's very popular. Mama Maggie said, when we had 3 days without heat, I moved our snake into the living room and put her by the fireplace. The snake habitat became a cat bed on top, so everyone was warm and happy. I mean, I guess that's what we would end up having to do if for some reason we couldn't put the generator on. But one of my goals for this year is to move him into his bigger habitat because he is getting bigger. He has graduated to the next size for his meal, which I believe is a fuzzy rat, maybe. But anyway, they're bigger, and it makes me nervous with him because even though he's still got a small little mouth and everything. It's incredible how they eat. I can't watch when he eats because I'm afraid. What if he can't swallow it correctly? My poor snake. I'm his grandmother. I'm taking care of him until Andrew can get him into a place where they move into a place where he can have a snake. Most of mine don't have the combs. They stay in place because they know what's good for them. Asaki, you're so funny. Oh. Travis says, I'm going to just say it because I'm excited. I got accepted into grad school. Woot, woot. I'm proud of you and happy for you and excited for you. Angela said, jumping spiders are my weakness. Oh, how I love those sweet little faces. They are cute. And hi from Stormy. She says, was making a light supper and listening to Relic. I know. I saw that you're reading that. I'm so jelly because I need to get back into that series and I need to start from the beginning. I got through several of the books and then I stopped for whatever reason, probably because I was teaching. And I need to go back. It's been so long, but I love that series. I love Agent Pendergast. And Travis, congratulations. Congratulations, Travis. Woohoo. Ooh, let me see. Let me go here. This is for Travis. Where? Wait. Oh, Travis. Wait. Oh, no. Oh. That is your sound. Let's see if there's anything else I can do for you. Like some other sounds. Let's see. Let me see what this sounds like. That's what I should have played, and then you should have told everybody. But let's give you some more applause. That is amazing. You deserve all the applause. And wonderful, Travis. So happy for you too. You're amazing. Congrats to Travis. Congratulations, Travis. You're gonna love it. And Travis says, do you feed ice cream bar in a separate area like a tub? It's best to feed them outside their enclosure so they don't associate your hand going into their enclosure with being fed. No, we do not. And it's fine. We haven't had any kind of an issue with it. Of course, we do put the tongs in. I don't really take him out. Andrew usually takes him out, and he's got his own little method for that. But I've heard that. But with Andrew not being here, it's just too difficult. So I think once he is in his new enclosure, because the way his habitat is right now, I have to get on a step stool, I have to get on top of it and reach on top. I'm short and it's hard. So it's hard for me to even get him out. So once he gets in his new enclosure, I will be able to reach in and then I can start handling him more. I'm just too afraid. I'm too afraid I'm going to fall off the step ladder thing I have to get on. And yeah, I don't want to take the whole tank down. So we do not. We have fed him before in a separate thing, especially like when we're cleaning his habitat. Carmen said, "That's so awesome, Travis. Congrats." And hi, Swamp Gas. What's up with you? What are you doing? Travis is saying thanks. And Stormy says, "I'm restarting it too. I had got to 7, but it's been a few years reading it with Carmen. Oh, lucky duck. Lucky duck. I wish I would have known, even though I don't know how I would have fit another series in, but I do. I love that. I love that character. Is this Carmen's first time reading Pendergast? And congrats to Travis. And that's epic, Travis. Travis, everybody is so excited for you. Congrats from Stormy. Zach said, "I spent that sprint doing some wrangling. My first commissioned book review. Woo! Not my book, and the details are secret." Very nice. Hopefully you're going to spill the beans at some point. And Travis said, "The part I always hated with feeding snakes, I've worked with them and owned them, is thawing the rats." I know. Thankfully, either Andrew does that or my husband does it. I have only had to feed him, I think, twice. And that's because I just don't like it. But I mean, I can't let him starve either. So it's just circumstances. But normally, because we've had snakes before, and our snake that we had once before, he had live rats, and that was even worse. But since Ice Cream Bar, since we have him as a baby, we decided to go this route. I think it's better. It's better for the snake, and obviously it's not as sad for the rat, even though the rat is going to be dinner. But yeah. But I did tell my husband because we had a boa constrictor, I was like, once we get to the size where it would be like bunny rabbits, I was like, we're gonna have to do something, because I could not do that for sure. Could not for sure. And Mama Maggie said, "Our corn snake won't eat rats, so I always get 2 large mice, but she has that python pickiness and will only eat solid white mice." Oh, wow. Yeah, he was eating, and it could be a large fuzzy mouse. I would have to look at the package. We had to graduate him out of necessity, but also too, it seemed like he would eat and then he was like ready to hunt again. So I don't know. And yes, it's her first time. I love Pendergast. I know that's something we can agree on for sure, Stormy. He is amazing. Like when I read Pendergast, it's the same kind of feeling I get when I read Kay Scarpetta. They feel like real people to me, because the characterization and how they're written is so well done that I'm just like, oh, these are like real people that exist walking the streets. Mama Maggie said, "I have had other snakes that would eat barn mice and field mice, but this one will just murder colored mice and refuse to eat them." That is crazy. And Ann said, "I am going to ask, but Travis, what are you going to study?" Carmen said, "It's my first time reading a cat. You could join us, just saying." I know. I wish I could. If I would have planned better, I could have, had I known earlier, but I have 2 books that I have to read before this month is out. And I'm not sure if, I mean, I might be like really pushing it, because really I have next week. I have to read The Blue Castle, which is by L.M. Montgomery. And also I'm trying to read Isabel's book that she picked for her book club. Kippus Yastava, Travis. I don't think I said that right. And nope to snakes, just the thought gives me chills. I love my snake. Ice Cream Bar is so cute. And grab the audiobook, Cat. I just don't know if I'll have time, Stormy. You're tempting me. And hey, all, nice tiara, Cat. Thank you, Amanda. Look. Yes. Sock, who is in our chat, wears a tiara on her channel all the time. And I have had the tiara, and since I'm doing the Mardi Gras readathon with Lori suggested I could wear it, and that way I could rep the Mardi Gras readathon. And Travis said, biggest snake I worked with was an anaconda when I was over the reptile house at one of the zoos here in Alabama. He was so cute and would come up to me and just lay on my arm. I would love that. I think they have like little puppy dog faces. They're just cute. And a lot of them are very docile. Pendergast is the only detective series I really like. Well, I love him a lot. It has a lot of elements that I like in a book. And to Anne, I have a BS in environmental science and currently working as an environmental scientist, but I am going to get a master's in marketing. So he's switching it up. He's switching up what he wants to do. And I think that he is going to be very successful at marketing. I really do. I think he has a natural knack for that. And then almost all snake bites are from people trying to pick them up in the wild or kill them. Or if they don't wash their hands properly and they were fooling with something that smells like prey. You have to be very careful about that too, because they don't see very well, but they smell well. And if they smell something, of course they'll bite, but then they realize that you're too big and then they'll let you go. Okay, let's do our Mad Libs. This one is not very long, but I thought we will try it. So Zach, I need you to put your adjective in, and I need a noun. If anybody has a noun that they would like to give me. Yeah, I should put like, be fun to do the only thing is I can't see the sounds at the same time I see that. Travis said, I always told the kids when I was in animal education, are you not going to fight if someone tries to kill you? I know, that's true. And dump truck. Let me make sure there's not anything specific. Okay. So dump truck. My hubby is trying to call me. Travis says cheeseburger. Let me make sure there's not a specific food. Okay. Cheeseburger. And then, hi, Aaron. Aaron says a used tissue. So specific. And I don't need another noun. That would have been hilarious. Okay. Aaron, in lieu of a used tissue, could you please give me a verb? Mama Maggie says, we had a bull snake in the barn that got used to me carrying her outside after she had an egg. She was welcome even though we have barn cats because she also kills rattlesnakes. Wow. The guineas also did not bother her. That is fascinating. And Zach says, my adjective will be circumorial. Okay, I'm going to have to look this up, which means around the ear. Okay, well, thank you for clarifying that. That's going to be really interesting, this adjective paired. And I know I didn't pronounce it right. It's circumoral. I'm going to have to see how to do that. That was the chickens. Phone Trump say. Oh, you're talking about nouns. Okay, well, I needed a verb. Okay, you could use your say for a verb. So I'll use that for that, but I'm waiting on Aaron's verb. Aaron is waving. Ooh, vomit. Ugh. Oh my gosh. That is going to be terrible. Anne says sneeze. I do need, that's kind of gross in that spot. And Teresa's here. Hey, Teresa. I missed last week because we were out looking for a car. Glad to be back. Did you find one? And Alicia says jumping. Okay, that's pretty funny. I might have to change jumping to jump. I know it's going to be terrible. Okay, I need a liquid, please. A liquid. Ooh, boba. Okay. Okay, I do need another one. Hello, Nicole, reading assorted manga to catch up on my manga a day goal. Excellent, excellent. And I made a list of my Mitch Album books, and then I forgot to tell you about them. I have to see. I'm gonna have to look. Root beer. Okay. That's gonna work. Okay. And then antifreeze. I guess antifreeze is a liquid. Y'all, this is going to be terrible. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, Angela, I need you to change your oil to a color. Carmen, I need you to change your syrup to a number. Erin, with her specificity here with flat soda, I need you to change flat soda to an adjective. Robin, I need you to change your coffee to an adverb. That's disgusting. Nail polish remover, especially when you see what we're talking about. But guess what? You have to change your nail polish remover to a body part that is going to be pluralized. And yes, we found a 2019 Chevy, not first choice, but best for what we had to choose from. I hope she lasts many years. Me too. And congratulations on finding one. Travis says terrible. A great equals great art. Yeah, it does for sure. Carmen said 76 for her number. And Angela said chartreuse. Reuse. Lackadaisically. I thought I gave you an adjective. So if you're who did I give the adverb to? I gave the adverb to Robin. How about lackadaisical? Lackadaisical. Because that would be an adjective. We'll change yours to that. Lackadaisical. I'm going to have to look that up, how to spell that. Poor Travis. Kidney. I'm taking off my polish. That's funny. So kidney becomes kidneys, which is going to be hilarious when y'all see what this is about. And then Mama Meg said, I love the word lackadaisical, almost as much as I love apoplectic. Okay. Yes, I see how you're spelling. Lackadaisical. That's a hard one to spell. I'm glad I was never in a spelling bee and got that. Robin said swimming. Well, swimming is a verb, so I can change it. I think there is a swimmingly. Swimmingly would be an adverb. Let me see. Yes. It means smoothly, successfully, or effortlessly. So I will change your swimming to swimmingly. And Teresa, if you are still here, please give me a verb. Don't be sorry. It's okay. You probably heard verb because I said adverb, and that's fine because guess what? Your swimming became swimmingly. We fix that. Never be sorry. Never be. Okay. So Teresa will give us our verb, and then we'll go on to our next sprint. So is 45 still good for y'all? 45 would be perfect for me, so I could get some done. I'm going to have to call my husband, too, so I don't know how long I'll be on the phone with him. So if Teresa will give me that verb, Mama Maggie said 45. Very good. 45 for Alicia is good too. Jamie says 45 is good too. Okay, 45 it is. So, Teresa, I'm waiting on you. And yes from Robin. Okay. Okay. If I don't get one, then I will have to ask somebody for one. Okay. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did everybody do during that time? I had to take my dogs out. I talked to my husband because he had called when we were doing Mad Libs, and talked to him for a few minutes, and was hoping he was going to go to the Walmart that was close to the Andes concrete place. Not that I need to eat any of that stuff, but it's so good. ED can attest to it. He says he goes there and he likes it because ED's here with Mike. So anyway, that's what I did. Talk to him, and then I was putting information in for the Big Over Easy. This is what I'm reading for Folklore February, one of the things that I'm reading. And Carmen has agreed to buddy read with me. So since she and I are going to be buddy reading it, anybody can buddy read it with us. But since she said she was going to buddy read it with me, I created that in the Folklore February. I'm trying to get the Discord. So that's what I was working on. I have one more channel to put in the Discord, and that's going to be whatever activities we're doing. I need to write that down. I want to do the activity channels that for those certain ones. Now, of course, like I said in my announcement video, you could do those as reading prompts. You could switch things around, however you want to do it. I mean, it does not really matter to me. I just created that, for fun. So I can't do anything with graphics because I need my Mac for that. My iPad does not support Canva anymore. So I'm hoping to get a new iPad, and then that'll be easy for me. So I was doing my Discord stuff on my phone, which is not always the easiest. But so anyway, I'm working on it, y'all. So thank y'all for being patient with that process, because I've got a lot going on right now, and I really do appreciate your patience. So let's see where we're at. I thought I started this, but apparently I did not. Okay, here we are. So ED's like, just got home. I'm so happy to see you, ED. I hope all is well. ED has a beautiful book for Edgar Allan Poe that he posted in Discord. It's got a beautiful cover. I have no good answer for the would you rather. I know it's kind of hard, but I think I would rather be a spider that lives in a plant, because the building's really big, so you have lots of space. And I personally don't mind being a spider, although I would just have to be away from people who would try to kill me, because apparently a lot of people don't like spiders, even though they are environmentally good. And Mike is here. Woot woot, Mike, it's been so long. I hope you've been well. I hope everything's going well for you, that your new year is going well. And Sue said, I finished my jigsaw puzzle. Woo! Take a picture, Sue, and put it in the puzzle section on Discord. We have a puzzle section. I would love to see what your puzzle looks like. And Robin said, Bennett, the Hunger Games will go back to Breaking Dawn. Oh, so you finished the Hunger Games, and now you're going back to Breaking Dawn, 484 of 754. Nice. I did not do any reading during that time, and meant to say finish. And I'd rather be a spider living in a building. Yep, same. And my last flag I placed in my book was, oh my God, yeah, it's about to get real. Yeah, I hope that you can make, I cry my eyes out in Book Thief. And ED said, I just rested. That's good. You worked all day. And Amber's here. Woohoo! Just stopping in real quick to say hi and happy sprinting. Going to watch the new Fallout episode and then the House of Usher show. Yay! All for House of Usher. I love that. And good to see you. Mama Maggie is off to make dinner. Ooh, what are you making for dinner? And Shannon said, I read 2 chapters and am eating dinner. Ooh, what are you eating, Shannon? I like to know. I had egg roll in a bowl. And Laura said, I read a little, fed the dogs, got my nail polish removed, fed the cat, and took off my makeup. Ooh, very productive. Yes, I still need to vacuum and I also need to load the dishwasher. So I will probably do that on the next sprint since I've been sitting. I did some stuff on the Discord, so I'm scratching that off. I did read some Poe, not as much as I wanted to. So I still need to rough edit my video and then vacuum and load the dishwasher. So I think that's what I'm going to do next, is do the vacuum and the dishwasher. And then I'll do the rough edit. So Zach says, got to page 250 in The Pining Paradox by Monica McCollin. Almost made me cry. Oh no. Is it very bleak? Or it just has melancholy undertones? Amanda says, I finished Robots Don't Catch Chickenpox. A Bailey School Kids. I love the Bailey School Kids. I love that. I used to have them in my second grade class. My kids love that that whole series. And then Jamie said, read the short story Red from the book His Hideous Heart, broke down boxes for recycling, and started folding laundry. How did you like Red? I'm just curious because it's a modern take on The Mask of the Red Death. So I'm just curious. Edie said, I could agree with that. So we could be spider friends and we could live in the same plant. That would be fun. And death to spiders. And Travis says, sorry, was having some internet issues. The internet. Sometimes the internet drives me crazy. Alicia said, I fed the family dinner leftovers, but not enough leftovers, so I need to figure out my dinner. Ooh. You might be able to have something fun for dinner. I'm watching the Fallout show too. I'm on season 2, episode 2. Well, y'all are having fun. And Christy Sunshine's here. Hello. Hey, y'all. I'm reading the second book in the Green Wild series tonight. Fun, fun, fun. Okay, so before we left, we did our Mad Libs. And I forgot to tell you the title because I was waiting for Teresa to give me a verb, and Teresa never responded, so she must not have heard. So when I was on the phone with my husband, I asked him to give me a verb, and he did. He gave me the word run. So I went ahead and plugged that in. Mike said, playing some Star Wars and Knights of the Old Republic. Ooh. I'm assuming that's a video game. That sounds fun. Okay, so this is called A Recipe for Ice Cubes. And I forgot to look up the pronunciation of Zach's adjective. I apologize. To make circummoral ice cubes, first find a tray with molds shaped like a dump truck or a cheeseburger. Then vomit once while holding the tray. Fill the molds with boba or even root beer, but for the best results, always use antifreeze. It can even be dyed chartreuse if you wish. Say carefully when placing the tray in the freezer. Allow the cubes to sneeze for at least 76 minutes until they're completely lackadaisical. Remove the trays swimmingly and jiggle with your kidneys until the cubes jump. Add to your favorite drink and run. Especially if you choose the antifreeze. Oh my gosh. Mike says it is a game. It is a game, and it's my favorite Star Wars story ever, movies included. Awesome. And ooh, I know. And sneezing ice cubes, I know. But I love how you can jiggle with your kidneys until the cubes jump. And then the cubes have to sneeze for 76 minutes. Thanks to Carmen. Zach said, not really a sad cry. One of the characters bought a local artist's entire stock of handmade toys and games to donate to the Children's Hospital because her little sister died of leukemia. Oh, well, that's sweet. That is, yeah, that makes you cry. That's because you're soft-hearted, that somebody did something so beautiful. Jamie says, I liked it, referring to Red, which is a retelling of The Mask of the Red Death. It didn't really stray far from Poe's story, but I did like the Boston update and the characterization of Red. Very nice. I know, you see what you did with your kidneys? You got to jiggle those kidneys. Oh no, those are poison cubes. I know. When you said antifreeze, I'm like, oh my gosh. And that's what you get if you have the best results. I would think you would do better with the boba or the root beer. Just saying. And how do I jiggle with my kidneys? Well, you could giggle with your kidneys, but jiggling might be a little bit different. Robin's like, interesting. I would not want to know. Well, the antifreeze will definitely get your kidneys jumping. They definitely will. Okay, well, I'm gonna send this to Travis and see. Now, I will tell you that Travis did make us the coffin man from last week. It is in Discord if anybody wants to take a look at it. But he did do that for us, and some of the coffin men were kind of creepy. There's one where it looks like Vincent Price is coming out of the coffin. I'm just saying. Okay, so I'm sending that to Travis right now. So if he wants to work on that, he can. No, I knew what you were talking about. I just thought it was funny because giggling and jiggling would be hilarious. And I'm back late. I was messing around with getting a load of laundry going, so I might have something to wear tomorrow, to work tomorrow. So you missed our Mad Libs? Kirsten, did you miss the Mad Libs? I might have to read it again. It's very short. Let me know and I'll redo it. I will say it again. I did laundry today too. So I did my load of laundry for myself and then I did a load of towels. So those are in the dryer right now. Um, I mean they should be dried and then I can fold them whenever. Um, Lori says, "Well, I need to go jiggle and giggle with my kidneys and then make dinner. Love being with all of you. See you soon." Bye, Lori. I hope you have a good dinner. I wish you would have told us what you're going to make for dinner. I love to know what y'all are eating, just in case I ever get inspired. I could tell my husband, make that for us. Okay, so this next sprint, I think I'm going to vacuum and load the dishwasher, or load the dishwasher, then vacuum. I think that's what I'm going to do. Everybody's pretty much answered our elephant seal question, so I'm going to take that down and put us back to what people are doing for sprints this evening. And is 45 minutes good for y'all? It's good for me. That'll give me enough time that I can get those two chores done and possibly read a little more. I should read at least my poems, both of my poems, and maybe work in my word search. And I just will not be able to get to probably my short story this evening because I do want to start doing a rough edit. I am supposed to be working at the Friends of the Library store tomorrow. So that's going to take a big chunk of my day for doing that. And like I said, I want to get some of this Folklore February stuff updated. And I need to convert my bingo board to like story size, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see either that or Instagram size. So that way I can post it. Maybe I'll do both. And that way people can choose. Right now it's just like a big bingo board kind of size. So yeah, 45 is good for Carmen and yes for Jamie. And I'll be unloading the dishwasher, making chili for dinner. Yum, chili. And Alicia said, if you need sprints later, I have some at 8:30 tonight. Okay, so Alicia will be sprinting later tonight. She has a book club, and that's what they do. They sprint for her book club later in the evening. And 45 is good for Alicia too. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with our kitty. The timer is on. And then we'll share. I wonder how Alex's Philly cheesesteak came out. I might have to text her and find out as well. Happy sprinting! Okay, welcome back. How did everybody do during that sprint? I loaded the dishwasher, started the dishwasher. It was full. And then I was going to vacuum, but I look like I can wait until tomorrow. So I bypassed that. Uh, yeah. Unless I feel like I have to get up and go do it after. It was just too much to have to do both at the same time. Then I came back and I read the poem Sleeper by Edgar Allan Poe. And then once I finished with that, I went back into my Poe word search and I finished The City in the Sea Part 1, which I started on Monday. So I tabbed The City in the Sea Part 2 to work on that. But I know this next sprint, I mean, my husband came home and he brought me some pork cracklings. So I had a couple of those. And then I popped into Nell Sprints and like just put some comments in her chat, updating her on what I've been reading. And that was pretty much it. That 45 minutes flew by really fast. But I would like to edit the next time I go on a sprint. But I may go ahead and vacuum. That way I'm not sitting the whole time either. Because, when you sit when you're on sprints, a lot of times you're sitting. You again. What would you like, miss? There is Bailey Boo coming in here. I think she thinks I'm going to give her some cracklings. But there's stuff in it that she can't have. And you got eye boogers, girl. Let's get those eye boogers off your eyes. Anyway, she's also been getting in my garbage that I have in here, which I don't put anything food related in my garbage, but she pulls out paper and she'll chew on my paper and do it confetti. So I had to pick my garbage can up and put over there. I've got to clean up under my desk because she's ripped paper up all over the place. I do not have anything for you. I'm sorry. That's what she was in here for. She just thought she was going to get snacks, but no snacks for her. She's had enough today. So Alicia was telling me that, yes, tonight is book club sprints for The Raven Scholar. That's the book that they are reading currently. And then Kirsten said she started back at the beginning of the chatty part, so I got to hear the Mad Libs at 2 times speed. Oh my goodness. I know nobody wants antifreeze ice cubes for sure. Molly popped in to hug the like button. I know you're not here anymore, Molly, but I'm glad you stopped by. Alicia Yo, he is here, just got home from a long and unpleasant day at work. Time to take a shower and decompress. And I sent her hugs because I know how that is when you're having a hard day at work. You just want to come home and gel. So at least you're taking a shower to kind of wash off the negativity of your day. And Zach got to page 265 in the Pining Paradox, but need to put it down because that got real spicy real fast. And now I'm starting How to Defeat a Demon King in 10 Easy Steps by Andrew Rowe. That is a very interesting title. How to Defeat a Demon King in 10 Easy Steps for a much more appropriate kind of action. Travis said, spent over an hour figuring out tech issue for someone on Reddit to tell me to turn time and date to automatic, and it's some reason fixed everything. Oh my goodness. So Alex came back. Keaton and I ate dinner and watched our episode of West Wing. Now it's time to read The Wastelands. And Travis, I do love Reddit for stuff like that. Yes, Alex actually went to Reddit to answer a question for the two of us because both of us had one of our characters age totally wrong because we were both not thinking that whenever they came into Midworld, they were the age that they were in, not when they're meeting characters from another time period. So Zach, that Demon King book sounds like it could be fun. And Alicia, wishing you a better evening. And I asked Alex how the Philly cheesesteak was, and then also let her know that I had made it to page 316 in The Wastelands. And Alex said, we're right on top of each other, Kat. And the cheesesteak was very good, going in my recipe book. Very good. I'm glad it turned out well. And Robin said 580 of 754. Nice progress. Ed, you read The Bells. Oh, that's one of my favorite poems, up there with The Raven and Annabelle Lee. And Alicia said, I got the kiddos in bed and ate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I will have to get set up for sprint soon. And Carmen said, made it to chapter 44. Excellent. And Christy made it to 17% of Greenwild, The City by the Sea. Very nice. The City by the Sea. That was the poem I read. Kirsten said, started to read a bit of the study guide for the Poe story I read yesterday, The Murders in the Rue Morgue, which was my first ever Poe, which I think is amazing. I'm so glad that you've given Poe a try and you read one of my favorite stories. But yeah, that's pretty cool. And Sue read some in Crime and Punishment. Very nice. How are you liking it? Amanda got dinner assembled and put it in the oven. What is your dinner that you assembled? And Mike said played some Hogwarts Legacy. Haha. So you went from Star Wars to Hogwarts. Nice. And Jamie did the dishes, stopped into Nell Sprints. I saw you over there, Jamie, and read a few pages in Best Offer Wins. And Robin said, but I'm taking the break from reading. My eyes are hurting a little bit. Yeah. That's a good idea. Bailey. Hello, Bailey. Bailey. Sweet Bailey. Yeah, she's rotten, y'all. She had a Post-it note in her mouth, and I said, Bailey, what's in your mouth? And she just stopped because she was like, she had a pause, and she stopped, and I'm like, give me that paper. And she wouldn't do anything. And so I'm like, okay. And then she's like sitting there trying to tear it up. Rotten. My old lady gets eye boogers all the time. Yes. Bailey gets eye boogers. Then it's more prevalent because she's blonde. Whereas Luna gets them too, but you don't see them as they're not as prevalent because she's darker in her face. And Zach said, I got to step 2 in the Demon King, and I like it. Well, I'm on my second, thing in my Poe problems. I might have to read this. I'm on lesson 2. I take that back. Lesson 2. I might have to read this before I go to bed, I think. And Mike said, I might watch some Harry Potter tonight. Get you in the mood, huh? I want antifreeze ice cubes. Speak for yourself. Oh my gosh. Alicia, don't forget to choke your rooster. Travis. Wait, that sounded dirty for people who are not in Kelsey's Discord. Oh, Jasmine's here. Hey, everyone. Just got home from work. How are you feeling, Jasmine? I hope better. And Zach said, also, you probably need liquid nitrogen to freeze the antifreeze. And Amanda said, I made a casserole with ground beef, veggies, and lots of cheese. That sounds yummy. And Jamie's here. Hi, Kat. Hi, everyone. What are you up to, Jamie? And Alicia said, all right, I'm going to go set up. Thank you for sprints. Hope everyone has a good night. Good night, Alicia. Thanks for being here and for always being so supportive, and have good sprints tonight. And Shannon said, read 2 chapters, ate baked chicken, rice, and steamed vegetables. That sounds delicious. And Alicia said, I don't know. Oh, I don't have a rooster. That's the other Alicia, I think. Yes, Alicia Yo. And hi, Travis. My roosters are already asleep. They're in their jammies and everything. Jasmine said, still congested, but not nearly as bad as it was. And thanks for asking. Well, you were quite welcome. I'm just checking on you because so many people in our community have been sick lately. And sorry, I spelled the wrong Alicia. Alicia. Jamie says, I'm reading an arc of No One Would Be. What? Let me say that again. I am reading an arc of No One Would Do What the Lamberts Have Done. Ooh, by Sophie Hannah. Ooh, the Lamberts sound like they're bad people. And LOL from Alicia Yo. Alicia. And Robin says, or I'm going to get off. Have a good night, everyone. And thanks for the sprints. Thanks, Robin. I appreciate you being here. Have a good rest of your evening. And you look so sweet with the tiara, Kat. I know. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? I mean, I took the suggestion of Sock and Lori so I can rep my Mardi Gras readathon since I'm, really kind of reading a lot of Poe and trying to be with our group as they go through the wastelands. Don't you think, Alex, it kind of feels like you're on the quest with them? The way it's like taking time to unfold. Although I hate the town that they're going into. I'm just saying. But I like the little animal. Oi, he's like a mid-world puppy dog. Angela says, I'm calling it a day. Super tired tonight. I'll check in tomorrow and see the sprint art, etc. Night, everyone. Bye, Angela. Get good night rest, and we'll see you soon. And Jasmine said, we're supposed to get big snow this weekend. I really hope we do. Whereas other people are like, please, no snow. My friend Simon is stressing out because he has an eye appointment on Monday that he just found out about. And they're supposed to be having some really funky weather. And he is not a fan of driving in that by any stretch of the imagination. I wouldn't want to do that either. So he called just confirm the appointment and then to also just find out, like, what is your plan if we do end up with this weather? And they're like, oh, well, if we close, we'll contact you. So I know he's kind of stressing out about that. And my cousins in Kentucky, I think it's Monday, maybe, like they have 0 degrees for their weather in Nicholasville in Kentucky. I'm like dying looking at their temperatures. I'm like, no, thank you. And Travis said, don't let the tiara fool you. She still will give you pillow therapy. That's right. My pillow therapy will be just, I don't know, could be a little bit gentler, but I might get you with a pink pillow or a pillow that would fit a queen. So yeah, I might be a very expensive pillowcase over that pillow you get the pillow therapy with. And Christy said, we're hearing anywhere between 5 and 24 inches in Louisville. Oh my gosh. Yeah. My husband, he sent me the text. And at first, because I was talking to him about the weather, because I thought we were going to have like some rain and cold temps tomorrow. And I'm like, I don't want to drive in that because it takes me about 45 minutes to drive to the Friends of the Library store. So anyway, I was like, I really do not want to drive in that. So he sends me the text today and I'm looking at the weather and all I see is, I don't see where it's at. I just see January 21st to the 30th or something like that. And I'm looking and I'm like, we're getting freezing rain tonight? Like, how is that possible? And then I'm like, okay, well, it's mostly sunny tomorrow. So I could drive unless it's freezing and there's ice. And then I'm looking at these temperatures and I'm like, wait a second here. And then I look and it's Nicholasville, Kentucky. I'm like, that's where my cousins live. I'm like, okay. I said, you scared me. Why you scared me like that? I'm thinking those are going to be our temperatures. Oh my gosh. So Alex says to Jamie, that's a fun title. And Jasmine said, I think tiara means you have people who the pillow therapy for you. Yes, that is true. That is very true, Jasmine. Yes, why do I, as the queen of Booktopia, have to do my own pillow therapy? I love the drama and the beautiful coziness of a good snowstorm. It's usually over before I can eat all my snacks, drink all my wine, and watch all of my shows. Yeah. It sounds kind of how it is. Like we always, ramped up for our hurricanes or whatever. We have our snacks and everything, but half the time we lose electricity, so we can't enjoy any shows, but we can enjoy a good book. But I say that it only depends on if we run the generator and can have air conditioning because the hurricanes are generally in really hot the hot summer months. And Jasmine says 8 to 12 inches of snow for me. Great reading and hot cocoa weather. Yay. And Kat charges more for the fancy pillow therapy. That's true. If I have to do the pillow therapy, I should definitely charge more. But that's, I think I like Jasmine's whole take on it. I could have one of my, workers, my peasants or whatever, do my pillow therapy. And Alex said, Lud is brutal. Boy is adorable, and you should look up art of him. Well, I did see the art with that disgusting guy with the grenade, Gasher, and I can't stand him. But I'm gonna have to look up. I haven't looked at that picture, but yeah. Alex also said, and yes, I do feel like it's taken time through tracking. Time skips will probably get harder unless they state we've now been traveling for X months. Right. But I kind of feel like it makes it feel like we are also traveling. I don't know if you have that feeling or if you don't like it. I mean, it is slow paced, but at the same time, I like it. It's like if I was actually on the road trip with them. And we're looking at negatives, Kat. Super fun. Yeah, I don't I mean I'm enjoying it. I really am enjoying the story. There's a lot of positives also, I have to say, in the story. Alicia says, I would love to see you walking around Target with the tiara and a shirt that says, I let my peasants do my pillow therapy. Well, I'm wearing my old shirt that my friend made me when I turned 50. It's a 50 and fabulous. So I could probably wear this one and get away with it and put it on the back. Oh my gosh. I could totally go walk through Target with my tiara. Y'all know I love to go to Target, all that my one of my favorite places to shop besides a bookstore. And I got my little Valentine birds, except for one, the one that has the little glitter outfit. So I'm gonna have to go back and go get that one. But I went to the store yesterday for other stuff and then happened to go buy that section because I had seen them online. So, I have to go check. Okay, so we are at the end. So I am going to say, because we're getting kind of close to 8 o'clock. So, with that being said, let me see. That would put us at 35 minutes. So I think for this last sprint, we'll do 35. That'll put us at 8. We'll look at Travis's sprint art, and then we'll call it a night. So let me set the time for that if he has it available. If not, then we'll just chat and say our good nights. Okay. I'm here for it, Kat. You could be the Target queen. I know. Could you imagine? My husband would definitely not film me doing that. I would have to find somebody to come film me as I'm walking through Target. And could you see me like waving to everyone? Oh my gosh, that would be a hilarious dare for sure. Okay. Oh, I could get Kelsey to come up. Kelsey could film me as I'm walking through Target. That's what I'll do. I'll get Kelsey. And wait, are you a madame like for Bravo? Oh no, no, not at all. Okay, y'all, happy sprinting. Okay, we're back. Let's get that. So during that sprint, I was trying to get my film stuff to my iPad, but then it failed. So I don't know. I'm just gonna have to do it in a little bit, I guess, because it's a longer clip. And then I talked to my husband for a few minutes, texted my friend Simon, ate a couple of spoonfuls of butter pecan Haagen-Dazs, which is my favorite. And then I reread The Sleeper and I read Lenore. So I got my 2 poems. I'm caught up with my poems for the day, but I need to reread Lenore and I want to see if I can find an audio on YouTube for both Sleeper and Lenore, just so I can hear it again. So that's what I got up to. And I did start trying to do a little rough edit, but didn't get very far. The dogs are giving us a little bit of grief. It's raining, and I don't know. Luna keeps wanting to go out there and play, but you can't play in the rain. So Alex agreed about the travel when I was telling about the travel in the wastelands. And then Nell popped in and said hello and was letting us know that she is reading No Exit and was warming up her dinner. So she popped out before she answered if she was enjoying No Exit or not, which is one of my favorite books. And Mike said, I'm going to hop off, got to feed the dog, walk her in this brisk weather, and then get ready to settle in tonight. Good night, all. I want to be better about coming to sprints again, so I will try. Well, bye, Mike. I'm so glad you hopped in, even for a little bit. I appreciate that very much. I'm glad you got to play some games, and now you get to spend time with your little puppy dog. And then Travis was saying, whoever put vomit, you may have created the worst AI art. I'm afraid. I really am. That was Aaron. And Travis said, okay, got sprint art up. I'm a little traumatized. I showed some of them to some friends that are over, and it gave one of them chills. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to see. We might not be able to show all of it if it's that terrible. And Kirsten said, laundry is out of the dryer and being folded. Excellent. You guys helped me work on one of my most dreaded chores. Yay. Love that. Gold star for you, Kirsten. And Edie said, sounds promising. I need promising at this point. Carmen said, I just finished my chapter for the day. Yowzer. Ooh, must have been really good. Zach said, got to step 6 in Demon King. Excellent. Jasmine said, just doom scrolled on my phone. My brain hurts. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm starting to get congested. I hope I'm not getting sick. Jamie said, finish folding laundry and put it away, but didn't get any reading done. Well, at least you got your laundry done. Amanda said, I read a little of Killer Crab Cakes by Olivia J. Washburn. I love the titles of ebooks. You and Janet Pages in Chaos, which else cozy mysteries. Sue said, that sprint, I read a few chapters in Smitten with Ravioli by Ellen Jacobson. That has to be a cozy mystery. I love these titles. And Jamie said, same, Jasmine, I got stuck in a doom scroll. Uh-oh. And Jamie said, I got to 36% in my arc and started an audiobook, The Book of Lost Hours by Haley, I guess, is it Gelfuso or Gelfuso? And Kirsten said, No Exit would be a perfect read for all the snowstorms this weekend. 100%. I agree. It is the perfect cozy read during the winter. Well, I say cozy, but like to get cozy and read. And Nicole says, thanks for sprints. I finished 4 volumes of manga. Well, I'm so glad. Bye, Nicole. See you soon. And Travis says, you can show it. It's just weird and semi-gross. Okay. And I just re-listened, watched part of the Dark Shadows talk show. I love to try and lift my spirits. Well, very good. You need to lift your spirits. And I'm going to show you some sprint art that probably will traumatize you, but it possibly could lift your spirits. So let us get over to the sprint art that our friend, oh yeah, she was telling me. I was looking at Travis's message. Okay, so that our friend Travis did for us. So let's look at the sprint art. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there we are. Okay. So Travis said, okay, this one made not so exciting things, but the last part is horrendous. There's a dyed chartreuse. I always thought chartreuse was blue. I did too. But then I'm thinking, yeah, I guess it is yellow. Jasmine says, I'm scared. Okay, so this is our chartreuse. So we have some hair. We just have some, I guess, wall art, or that's the paint on the wall. We have a little container next to the paint, so we know that that is the color of the container. We have our lovely model here wearing a chartreuse sweater. I like her hair. And then more paint. So that is our chartreuse. That was Angela Grant's word, just to let you know, Travis. And then I put 3 together here. Ice molds filled with boba, root beer, and use an antifreeze on your molds. Okay, well, these kind of look pretty. I mean, it would be deadly, but that's pretty. That would be pretty for like an ad. Okay. Those don't look like ice cubes. They look like little plastic balls in ice cubes. Maybe cake balls without the stick. Interesting. It's like if you want to bring your snack drink with you. The only problem is they do have antifreeze in it. Oh, that's probably about as close as we'll get. That's the actual mold with the, I guess, the antifreeze. Not good. Not good. Kids do not do this at home. Oh my gosh. Okay, is that weird? Look at the finger. That is weird. It's like it's a thumb in the finger spot. I don't know. I don't know. It just looks weird. It looks like a finger thumb. We don't know a thumb is a finger, but it's weird looking. It looks like the thumb has been broken. Maybe he has trigger finger. ED says they are pretty. I agree. Okay, another combined ice mold shaped like dump trucks and cheeseburgers. Okay, so this was Jamie and Jamie and Travis came up with the dump trucks and cheeseburgers. I know it did look awkward. Didn't it look like it was either broken? Did not look right. Yeah, something weird with the finger. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is the dump truck in the mold. It's like it made the dump truck. Very odd. But at least you have ice cubes. Now that's ice cubes in the actual dump truck, or I guess it's made of ice, like an ice sculpture. Very odd. Now that one, if you turn it like that, you could see how the ice would be in the dump truck in the spaces. I don't even know. That doesn't even look like it would be an ice cube. So crazy. That's like a Krabby Patty. Now that's kind of cute. It is kind of cute. That is funny. That's like a Lunchable. It looks like candy. That's what it reminds me of, a Krabby Patty. I love Krabby Patties. I don't know if y'all do. It's kind of cute. Kind of cute, a miniature. Here's another one. Except on the side, I don't know if those are supposed to be French fries. Maybe. I don't know. Weird. And the silver one looks abstract. And there's the cheeseburger. Yep. Okay, remove and tray swimmingly. This is funny, like literally. Except I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like, are you supposed to be towel dry in the floating tray? We have a little bit of crushed ice on this tray. I don't know really what that is. It's like it's pressing a button. Swimming to the tray. Those things in the water kind of look like something you would throw a ring. Like if you were playing a game, you could throw a ring, your color ring, over these sticks. Are they in the ice tray floating? It's like an ice tray floating. That's funny. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Let me like surf on my ice tray board here. Like a boogie board. It's like an ice tray boogie board. And making ice out of pool water. I know, I know. Eleanor said, heading out to eat dinner. Thanks for the art and sprints. Bye, Eleanor. I'm glad you're feeling better. Have a great dinner and see you soon. And ED said, weird. Yeah, ice tray floating. I was trying to think boogie board. Okay, circummoral ice cubes. This was our this is Zach's word, and these just get bizarre. Okay, so we're going to start off tame. Not too bad. That's pretty. Don't you agree? That's pretty. Pretty colors. Nice. Looks harmless, even though we know that if you pick your favorite with the antifreeze. Nice. Kind of looks like a perfume bottle in a way. Okay. And this is where we get weird. Very bizarre. I especially do not like how the ice cubes are stuck to the person's eyeballs. And you can see the eyeballs through it. I don't like that. Yeah. Like this first guy looks like he is in pain. Okay. Whereas this person seems okay with having this on her eyeballs. Yeah. Like an ice mask. Yeah. I don't know. It's like it started to melt, then it refroze. Can you imagine the skin that's being pulled off when you pull these ice cubes off? Oh my goodness. Weird kind of glasses. That is so bizarre. Oh. Jasmine said that makes great wallpaper. I agree. I know. Freaky is right. And mwahaha. I learned that word while shopping for headphones. Oh my gosh. You need to tell that to Alex on Friday that you learned that. Okay, so lackadaisical ice cubes. These are cute. And ooh, ice directly in the eyes is wrong. I agree. I agree 100% because I mean it's just making me feel weird that um uh just having it like stick to your eye, and then what if you had to pull it off of your eye? Let's not think about it because it's gross. Okay, now hymns don't like being an ice cube. And this is our, what did I say? Lackadaisical. They're just having a good time eating on their ice cube, on their giant ice cube. I love how they're not wearing shirts. And I can't really tell, like, if they're like, I don't know, the same body. I don't know. Weird. This one's cute. Although it looks, oh, that's his hair. At first I thought, is that a plant on his head? Oh, except we got one ice cube that has hands and shoes, but no head or anything. Now that's cute. They're cute. Hopefully it's not too warm in the house, otherwise they're going to turn into a puddle. They're like laughing and one of them's winking. It's so silly. So silly. Ooh. Oh my God. Couch. With the eyes, that would have made more sense with the circummocular, though. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. And that word was supposed to mean lazy, basically. Well, they were being happy being lazy. Okay, so now Carmen loved the cube couples. They were cute. And now we have sneezing cubes. Sneezing cubes. Not good. Not good. First of all, if you could sneeze the cubes, it would be terrible. It doesn't look like they're sneezing. It looks like it's coming out of their mouth. Except this one. Oh my God, Ice Cube. Ice Cube. Instead of sneezes, it's like Ice Cube boogers. Okay, Bailey's at the door again. Yes, ma'am. Okay, again. Oh my gosh, it's like the sneeze went back on his face. Oh, so gross. Oh. And this is why you can't eat at anyone's house. I know it's like, I would like a drink, but no ice, please. And so, like, are we sneezing cubes or are the cubes sneezing? I think it was supposed to be sneezing cubes. And Carmen saying, ouch. That's a painful sneeze. Edie thinks that's frightening. And it's like they are loving the smell of ice. Okay, now we're going to add cubes to the drink and run. Oh my gosh, this one is ridiculous. I don't even understand. That one's hilarious. I actually like this one. So far, this is my favorite one. Okay, the cubes were added. Now, run. Have you ever heard that thing where I've seen these videos where a person is scaring somebody and then it plays that run song? That's what that's making me think of. Now, this guy has his hand coming through the bottle. That looks painful. And he's got some kind of a weird bubble coming out of the drink. Possibly that could be a sneeze bubble from the ice cubes when they're sneezing. Oh my. My, look at that. That looks like a possessed kid, in my opinion. And look at the feet at the bottom. That doesn't even look like a foot. It looks like a hoof. Okay, now he's this person. Perspective. Oh, my goodness. Yes, the last one did look painful. And da 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 run. Yeah, the tic-tac sound. Yes. I like that. Okay, so now we have jiggle molds with your kidneys. Okay, your kidneys were supposed to jiggle, not they weren't molds. So this was Travis taking liberties. Okay, this is supposed to be molds, and you just have molds like it looks like Jello molds. with shaped like kidneys. That looks like gummy kidneys. Again, looks like gummies. Okay, now that does look disturbing. That is very disturbing. Yeah. Those look like kidney beans. Oh my gosh. Jamie said, creepy kid coming at you with a drink. No thanks. I know. And oh boy. I typed in exactly shaking ice molds with kidneys. Thanks for the sprints. I'm off to make dinner. Bye, everyone. Bye, Sue. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll see you soon. Okay, now we have, and I guess this is the worst of the worst. So be prepared, everybody. I'm just going to tell you. And so this is what Travis was saying. And to whoever said vomit, this is for you. Maybe the worst thing we have created here. Of course, Erin is not here anymore. And this was Erin's contribution. Okay. There we go. That's the first. Okay. Well, that one, the first one was worse than this one because nothing's happening, right? Except this person doesn't look like they have teeth, but two at the bottom. Okay. Now that disturbing. I should put a disclaimer. These photos are disturbing. That is something that was thrown up. It kind of reminds me of Santa Clarita's Diet when Drew Barrymore's character throws up that weird thing. She dies, and then she throws it up and then she becomes a zombie. Okay, first of all, is hideous because I don't want to meet anybody that has mouth like that. That's disgusting. Okay. Now this one, I don't know. It's like it's a person that has a skull coming out of his chest that is vomiting into the ice tray mold. Oh my gosh. That is awful. Okay, now I'm afraid to show you all this one. Oh my God. Travis says, "Oh, I will send them directly to Erin." And oh my God, ooh, it's like blood vomit. I know. And that looks more like poo balls. Okay, well, look at this one. That is so scary. I don't like it. It almost looks like it could be a monkey head. Okay. I don't want to gross y'all out too much. That is terrible. Terrible. I don't know if that's a mouth. I don't know what it is, but that's terrible. God. They just get worse and worse and worse. Oh my gosh, Travis. Travis, you should have just not even done them. Oh my gosh, Jamie's like vomiting skull. What? And Travis is like, oh, it gets worse. Jasmine says nightmares, and Carmen says, yep, definitely disturbing. Yes, so that is our sprint art. I see that ED has not commented, so either ED has chosen not to look at them or he has fainted from being traumatized. Ooh, and I just had talk. So no, Carmen, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. And Jasmine says it's like Voldemort before he was like a human again. Yes. That is so right. Yes, that is exactly it. Oh my gosh. It's the disembodied mouth vomiting. What the bleep? I know. Haha. We need a wellness check for ED. I know. ED is gone. has not said anything. So I'm just worried that, I mean, ED was here. So unless he couldn't handle it. Yeah, ED was up here with the freaky thing. He said it was freaky when we were looking for at the mold. Oh, that pool. Yes, when we were in the pool. So I don't know. Poor ED. Poor ED. Carmen said you nailed it, Jasmine. And Zach's like, who's hungry? Oh my gosh. He gollied his gollies. I know, yucky. Oh, poor ED. We're so sorry. Travis, you did it. You outdid yourself today because you made ED faint. He's not here. Okay. Well, my friends, I'm sorry I traumatized y'all right at the end of the sprints. Well, technically, Erin traumatized us because she came up with that, and then Travis turned it into art. So I guess it was a collaborative nightmare fest for y'all. But that is the end of our sprints for today. I'm so happy we got to hang out, and I look forward to seeing y'all again next week. Everything should be on schedule. As far as my schedule, we're still in Nevermore until Sunday. I need to make my thumbnail as well as the link for Jen and me. We're having a discussion for the Mask of the Red Death on Sunday. But my schedule as of right now is Saturday Morning Momentum this Saturday, 8 a.m. Central Time. The live discussion is going to be 1 p.m. Central Time on Sunday, which is the 25th and the last day of Nevermore. And then I'll be back with Wednesday sprints next Wednesday, which I think is the 28th, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be our last January sprints for What's Up Wednesday. Can y'all believe that? Next week is the end of January. I can't believe that. And I have so much left to do. So be on the lookout for, any other sprints that'll pop up. Folklore February will kick off on February 1st, and I'm planning on having sprints, but they'll have to be a little bit later because I will have Saturday Morning Momentum as well. So that is what I'm going to have coming up. But yeah, and then of course I'll be in the Discord, with Nevermore, as well as getting the Discord ready for Folklore February. So be on the lookout for all of that. Jasmine said, y'all have a great rest of your week. Same to you, Jasmine. Loved hanging out. Zach said, just be glad I don't let myself use more creative adjectives. Yes, well, I do appreciate you being tame somewhat, but we do get some crazy. I mean, that was crazy art. And Travis says, I call that art. And then Jamie says, thanks for sprints, and I'd like to thank Travis for the art, but... And hi, Jamie, you don't need to thank me tonight. We need to say thanks for the nightmares. If anybody here has a nightmare, you must share and tell us if you did or not. And thank you so much, Carmen, for being here. Appreciate it. And Travis, you outdid yourself tonight. Good night, everyone, from Carmen. And Shannon said, I need 2 more chapters. Thank you, Kat, for hosting sprints, and hope to attend more of them. This was so much fun. Bye, everyone. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you being part of our community, and hopefully we'll see you soon. And Travis said, I'm just finally in an anxious, less mood knowing I got into grad school. Woot, woot, woot. So glad that happened while I was with y'all. Made it extra special. Yes. I think we need more applause. And a train whistle. Just for Travis. And good night. And thanks as always, Kat. You make my life better. I love you, Travis. Woo! Look at all those hearts for you. And congrats again, Travis. Yes, lots of congratulations for our silly butt cheek. So until next week, have a wonderful week ahead, rest of your week. Hopefully, I'll see you soon. And, stay amazing because y'all are amazing. Just be even more amazing and have adventures, but just be safe in your adventures. And I will see you soon. Bye, y'all.